Alright. And I mean it this time, that today, we're beating Celeste again by getting this Moonberry. I'm gonna count that as beating the game. Because it's like endgame stuff. We have another 4 hours. It took 4 hours to get there last time, so I'm confident that in 4 hours I can get to the next screen. And hopefully the next screen has the stupid berry on it. Because it did not elude me that the berry is not on the screen where we were, but it's fine. Whoops. Alright. That was strange. Okay! Ooh, it's real slow today. That's not a good sign. Surely it's fine. Surely this doesn't mean I'm gonna have problems later. Wow! Maybe the lag will help me. That was, maybe it just, that was like a one-time thing. Oh! You know, the lag, that was just like a one-time lag and it won't do that again, hopefully. I can't believe that, for real, we are almost done with this game. I feel like Celeste is all I've known, low-key. With just small other detours to other games like Broken Age. Okay. What is my life without Celeste? I feel like I've been here forever. Ow, I did it again. Ah! I also had to start thinking, kind of like just having New Game Wednesdays be new games on Wednesdays. And I don't know. Oh. Oh. Okay. So I'm thinking we do another long-term game for Monday, Fridays. There we go. Oh, man! We do another long-term game for Monday and Fridays and keep Wednesdays its own weird, separate microcosm thing. That's not the right word. I just wanted to show off that I know big words. Whew! Okay. There we go. No! I missed the spring. Oh, we were doing so well. What a shame. Whee! It's fine. There we go. There we go. Hi, Clueless. How are you today? Ugh. Ah! Damn. Hope you're doing well on Monday. Okay, internet famous. Okay, rising TikTok star. Hashtag influencer for real. Whoops. This is your big break. You're about to be really famous. Don't forget the little guys when you're all famous. Wee. Okay, what? It's a slideshow. Damn! Okay. On the TikTok grind. Maybe I need to make a TikTok account. What was your slideshow about? Oh. Hey, but that means 40 something of them were not your friends, which means that that's a crazy amount of growth. I was gonna try and do math, and then I determined I didn't wanna. There we go. Good morning, Vic. Aha! I just read daily snacks very quickly, but a list of snacks is always a good idea. Oh, okay. A healthier life. That's nice. Ah, hey Mitch and Woody, I see. I can see that doing numbers on TikTok. Have fun cleaning, Vic. I'm doing quite well. Or, I have some, like, mixed news to give. So, somewhat bad news first, I got a job. Better news, it shouldn't impact the stream schedule. I just might be a little sleepy on Fridays. Yeah. So, shouldn't have a problem with the streaming. I just might have a little bit shorter streams on Friday because I'm going to be very tired. Because they're night shifts. Like at Freddy Fazbear's. Oh! Stupid jellyfish. FNAF is always mentioned. But, so, am employed, but I can still be unemployed, so, should be good. Ow. Yeah, it's unfortunately, it's a gym job, which I'm not exactly thrilled about, but, you know, it makes money, so... Josh Hutcherson, yes, is indeed. You know who else is in the FNAF movie? McKenna Grace. Who's also in the Hunger Games. But it's a gym job, which I'm not exactly thrilled about. I don't particularly love the gym environment. But a job is a job and it will pay me money, so... And I'm actively working to get a different job. So I can leave the gym job and be somewhere else. Literally anywhere else. Oh, no! We save. We clutch up. What am I supposed to do here? Okay. Yeah, it's certainly a development in my life to go work at a gym. Don't get me started, though. This stupid application process is, like, low-key killing me. I got the damn job, right? And you have to do, like, onboarding stuff, like, online. It's basically all your, like... It's, like, tax information and, like, policy and stuff. You just fill it out online. Except it's not working for me. Like, the link is broken. So I've been emailing with these people for 3 days now, trying to figure it out. and it's still not working. So it's really frustrating because I already don't want this job and they're making it really hard for me to even finish the application. I already did technically the hard part of getting hired, so. Yeah, Clueless is a famous influencer now. Oh, frick, I forgot I wanted to go that way. Okay, we're just going all the way back. Okay. That's fine. Whee. There we go. Fuck. Clueless got TikTok famous. Oh! Frick. There we go. A lot of chances to kind of recover in this level if I'm not stupid like that. I hit the button! Oh. Alright. That was interesting. It's fine. Didn't want to do that anyways. Frick! What's happened to me? Were you working, now the question, a regular job and Batman also worked there, or were you working, like, with Batman to, like, fight crime? Ooh, okay. With Batman against crime, I see. Did you stop any crime? Fuck. In a park. Lots of crime going on in parks, you know? Wasn't paying attention. Nice. Congratulations on the excellent dream crime fighting. Congrats, Clueless, you found your people. The Hey Mitch Sims. Ow. Few but good spirited. That's all that matters. You know how it's like everybody has a favorite Pokemon. You just have your favorite Hunger Games character. I did eat. I had some cinnamon brown sugar oatmeal. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. I had some cinnamon brown sugar oatmeal with some frozen blueberries on top. It was very good. Quite yummy. Unfortunately, Vic, I cannot send help. You're in your... you have to deal with your own issues today. Ah! What? Maybe I throw faster. Pear ice cream sounds delicious. Hey, a pretty good prize for cleaning is to establish yourself, so... Or estimate, depending on what you'd like to fill in that acronym for. I've never had pear ice cream, but in theory it sounds good. Kind of just sounds like it would be like apple ice cream, because pears and apples are quite similar in my book. Oh my gosh! Spirits there? Alright. So it matters. I feel like pear and apple are not common ice cream flavors. Like, I don't think I've ever actually seen pear or apple ice cream here. Which is strange. I think it would make really good ice cream. My gosh. It's not bad or good. Well, don't slander on apples like that. Like, a pear is a fruit that I've never actively sought out in my life ever. Like, I've had a pear, I think, once. And once was enough for me. I've never been like, man, I'm really craving pears today. I ate it once and went, yeah, it's fine. And then never really ate it again. Strangely though, I feel like pears are not also common in grocery stores. Like, I feel like I don't... Maybe it's because I'm not really looking for pears, but I feel like I don't see them. Alright. Those are two very good fruits. So there was a period of my life. I got braces when I was like pretty young. And one of like the things is that you're not supposed to like bite into whole apples because it could damage the braces. So I like stopped eating apples because I like really couldn't. And then after I got my braces off, I was like, you know what? I don't really necessarily miss I was like, man, I don't necessarily really even miss apples, so I just stopped eating them, and then I didn't eat an apple for, like, on top of the years I had braces, for at least, like, 7 years. I just didn't eat apples. And then I had one, and I was like, man, why did I ever stop eating apples? Apples are so good! You want a summer cottage? Damn, you're really living the dream. That's the influencer life right there. Do you want to take up... Why do you want to take up archery? Let me rephrase. Clueless has secretly been an influencer this whole time. Hasn't told anyone. Oh, I didn't get the jump. Yeah, that's what I was gonna... I didn't want to say, do you want to take up archery because of the Hunger Games, but I had a hunch. So Apita appears. Right. So, you see, Clueless, I can't judge too much because when I read the Hunger Games book for the first time, I also took up archery for a little bit. And I was pretty okay at it. I had decent aim. It's just a part of the Hunger Games lore. At some point, you're gonna want to take up archery. Damn. Do you like roller skate like professionally, like on roller derby, or is it just kind of like for fun and recreation? Frick. Frick. Okay. All is not lost yet. Fuck. Ooh, just a pixel away from death. That's fun. I used to ice skate when I was like a little kid. And now I have lost any skills pertaining to ice skating. I can barely like move around a rink. So it is very fun though, I like it. Same with roller skating. Though I feel a little, I don't know, I actually feel safer when I'm ice skating despite having fucking blades on my feet. There's just, I'm more afraid to fall over with rollerblading, and I don't know why. It's not like the ground's any particularly softer with rollerblading. But, aww. That's so fun. No, I've definitely been ice skating more times than rollerblading just because there's an ice rink closer than a roller rink. But I'm always less afraid to fall on ice, despite the fact I think it's a little more dangerous, than I am to fall over while rollerblading. I don't know why. It's not like I said, ice is a little bit harder than the ground, I'd actually think, but I don't know. Frick! Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm more afraid to actually get, like, floor burn or something. Ow. See, I feel a little ashamed. I have not gone ice skating at all this winter. Me and a friend kept saying we'd get around to it, and we just never did. Ooh, jumped. Okay. Ow. I think that they might just be supporting you, but you never know. Maybe they secretly do want Hey Mitch. Is the what is this in response to my lack of ice skating? Or is it in response to the Hey Mitch? It could be a secret Hey Mitch desire, you never know. Ow. What? Okay. Come back! Oh. I don't. But, you know, And you know what? I actually don't think a lot of people do for older Hey Mitch, but there are people. Oh, okay. Gosh, you sound like my brother. I'll be talking about something and he'll look at me and goes, "You're special." And I was like, "Bitch, I'm older, which means anything I have, you also have." So I don't want to fucking hear it. We just have it in different ways. I was like, bro, you wanted a book on the history of the Baltics for Christmas. We're the same. Oh. Yeah, but you don't know him, so you know. Clueless. Holy shit. No! Also, what do you mean I sound special? I'll let you cook up your next really awful pickup line. There you go. That's a little bit better. Do you think PETA knows about the sinking of the Titanic? You know what's crazy? Do the Hunger Games people know about 9/11? Because it's set in America, technically, but it looks like they forgot. No. See, Vic, that's like wholesome. Clueless just jumped right in, I suppose. Now, Clueless, I'd like to circle back to what do you mean I sound special? The fuck is that supposed to mean? I speak and breathe? Damn. I didn't realize those were... Oh, no! Oh. It's fine. This is gonna sound mean, but I personally think some Twitch streamers are very boring. Very not special. Hi, Kuko. Whoa! It's going good. No, Ducky's like a little plush. He's like a living plush, so it's fine. It's fine. Coco, Clueless just called me special. I think I'm being insulted. How are you getting bullied? Oh no! Hang on, I'm gonna read. Not math. See, that's special. I don't do math, so I'm ordinary. Oh, math individuals. They really did all that and got published just so they could have that out in the world. That's beautiful. There were 2 people at my college who were like student government people whose last names were Weed and Doobie, and they were besties. Oh, I'm over here now. To be cringe is to be freak. Never not be cringe, okay? Frick. If you can live your life unapologetically cringe, you've unlocked true freedom. Oh, I missed? You're so right. And that's how you get a significant other. I will say, Vic asked Clueless for best pickup line to get PETA, and Clueless gave quite the banger. I can't even deny it. It's a crazy pickup line that I don't know if anyone would ever use upon first meeting a person, but absolutely diabolical. Frick, what am I doing? Did you learn that from being an influencer, Clueless? Is that where you picked it up from? Aha. Oh! Grabbed the wall. You've used it? In person? You're very bold. Oh my god. Incredibly risky. Holy shit, man. Do you just not have like anxiety ever? No social anxiety whatsoever? I'm baffled. Cuckoo is also speechless. Oh! Frick! He's awkwardly social. That's a good way to phrase it. You're riding the high of knowing, huh, you're more embarrassed than I am. So I don't have to be embarrassed of anything. Maybe you're the special one, Clueless. In a good way. As long as it's always in a good way. Oh, okay. It's fine. Oh my gosh! Oh no! That's the furthest I've gone. Okay. Moral question, alright. Oh, it's a trolley! Not the trolley problem. So wait, if I pull the lever, I just kill more people? Am I stupid? Wait, let me reread. I don't have my glasses on today. I think I read it wrong. Wait. Wouldn't it just be better to let the 256 people die because you're not letting double that amount die? Oh, if I pull the lever, I don't kill the people. Wait, where does the double amount of people come in, though? Is it like double and give it to the next guy? Oh, when you don't pull it, it doubles the amount of people given the choice. I got it. Well, hypothetically, then you pull the lever so no one dies, and hopefully every other person does the same. Right? Vic, taking the secret third option out of this. Okay, I have read and understood. Someone made a game based around the trolley dilemma, which I thought was funny. I think it's called, like, Trolley Problem Inc. And you're just presented with more outlandish forms of the trolley problem. I guess hypothetically with that one, you're just relying on the goodwill of other people to also not pull the lever, and whoever pulls the lever is just a major jerk. I don't know. Oh! Okay, we've reached a new height. Hang on. Well, I got, like, if your option is, like, pull the lever and kill 256 people or whatever you said, or don't pull the lever and double the amount of people on the track, again, I think it comes down to just hoping everybody has good will and will not pull the lever so that no one dies. Okay. I probably need the jellyfish still. I'm so scared. Oh! And it's already downhill. Alright. I've heard the ones where it's like, on one track is 12 people, and on the other track is a doctor. Who do you save? Because it's the idea that, like, if you save the doctor, he'll save, like, more lives than the 12 people. I guess it's the difference between instant gratification and delayed gratification. In a sense. Oh, no! I'll just, yeah. feel like I'm back in my philosophy classes. Those were always very difficult. I thought I'd be halfway decent at philosophy because I do a lot of like free, like open brain thinking and like scenario thinking. I was very wrong. Philosophy's very hard. What? Okay. I will say though, I did take one philosophy. You have to take at my school. You had to take 2 philosophies. One was like an. What am I doing? One was like an intro course to just like general concepts and philosophy, and the second was whatever you wanted. It just had to be philosophy. So I took a class called God and the Philosophers, and the entire class was different philosophers' opinions about whether a God could exist, and that was very interesting. I was still very bad at the class, but it was at least interesting. And I had a good teacher. I was very grateful to have a good teacher. He made it a little bit easier. He made it so I didn't fail, so. And sometimes he'd wear this one particular striped shirt that reminded me of the shirt that Steve from Blue's Clues wears. And that always made my day. Because I'm like, oh my goodness, how could this class be hard if Steve from Blue's Clues is teaching it? And then I'd had a good mentality. Ow. Whew. Okay. Hooray! Oh! I celebrated far too early. Okay. You know what? For the better. I want to look at what's ahead anyways. This is where we keep stopping, which I think is pretty close to the end. Oh, it is the end. I see. Okay. Cool. I missed. Now, my rapid concern is that the moonberry very clearly is not there. Which means that this level isn't over, I think, after I cross over to the next screen. Which is very upsetting to me, personally. But maybe it's like the farewell whatever heart, or the core seaside heart thing, or whatever. I don't even remember what level it was. Where it's on the next screen. That's my only hope. Is that Summit? I don't remember. All the levels blur into one big level. It can't be farewell because Granny's still alive. So it's either core seaside, which it's not. I guess it's Summit Seaside, right? Because Granny's still chilling? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Granny dies in the end anyways. There we go. Finally the boost I need. Oh, that wasn't the boost I needed though. I'm not close enough to the spikes, but I don't want to be any closer. There we go. Oh, man. Alright. It's fine. Oh my goodness. We're making great progress, though. All things considered, it's only been just under an hour. And with any hopes, the moonberry is actually way closer to that screen than I think it is. And this level's not a quadrillion years long, which I doubt. But if that's the case, I get to play the new game. Oh, it's just so tantalizing, the idea of playing new game. New game is a secret, but I will drop some clues. It's a detective game. There's been a crime committed, and we are a detective, kinda. We're operating as a detective, I suppose, in a manner. I don't know what Tintin is. This is like the 4th stream Tintin has been brought up, and I still don't know what it is. Or maybe that's the biggest ruse of all time, and it really is. Frick! Oh! Oh, we recover? We come back? God damn. Hang on. Wait a minute. Kinda cooking with this one. No! I was, and then I wasn't. Oh! I phased through it. Okay. Oh, I forgot to throw it! I forgot to throw the jellyfish. Fuck. Gosh, I feel like Icarus. I flew far too close to the sun and saw the ending, and now I can't get back there. Want to hear a fun kind of fact I learned? It's not Among Us. A lot of people who get the Icarus tattoo, like the famous one of him, there's like a famous one that a lot of people get. And it's him like kind of falling backwards while the wings are like kind of melting-ish. It's the wrong tattoo. People think that they are getting a tattoo of Icarus. They are not. Unless it's really specific. 9 out of 10 times, if they don't do enough research, they're actually getting a tattoo of, I think, Phaeton or Pathos. I don't remember his name. Because there's another guy in Greek myth who has wings, and then he flies too high, and then he falls. And his story is way more interesting and way sadder, in my opinion. Icarus, overdone. This other guy, not done enough. It's great. Oh, people get, maybe it's a strictly, like, more American thing, but people get the Icarus tattooed all the time. I think it's a little less common now with, like, younger people, but it was a very popular common tattoo. It's, wait, hang on, now I need to look up the one that's mistaken for it all the time. But it's mistaken quite a bit. Don't know how to spell Icarus, apparently. Yeah, literally, if you search Icarus tattoo, the first at least 2 images are not Icarus. Which is really funny. Oh, who's the other guy? Why can't I think of his name? Mistaken for Icarus. It starts with like a PH something, I think. Oh. No, it's not Icarus, it's the other guy. It's the Greek myth. If I just start it's not Phaeton. That's not a thing. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Maybe not. I cannot, it's not pronounced Phaethon, which I think I'm pronouncing wrong. But, that's not him. That's the wrong guy, too. Whatever. There's the one that's mistaken for Icarus, like, all the time. Hi, Astro. I was investigating. I'm trying. I don't want you to steal all my bread. We bought some really nice bread, too, this week. It's great. Some baguettes, some ciabatta. It's great. I was doing some research. Some tattooing research. Oh! Astro, I made it to the top of the screen, so I don't want to hear it. I had made progress. No. Wait, Astro, do you know about, like, how common Icarus tattoos are and people constantly getting, like, the Icarus falling backwards through the sky tattoo? I did die. I know I died. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, that tattoo that literally fucking everyone has if they're above, I don't know, the age of, I want to say 30? It was, like, super popular for a couple years, and it's the one, Icarus, like, the guy is, like, falling backwards and the wings are curling around him. Do you know what I'm talking about? Because Vic did not, but I feel like I've seen, like, it's such a common tattoo, I thought. Like, I feel like I've seen it everywhere. But now I think it might just be an American thing. Oops. No, cool. Well, I don't know if Astro knows it either, because maybe this is just a me thing that I see a lot, but I feel like it's a really common tattoo that I, like, see. Damn, a 5-stream streak. That's crazy, Astro. Good comment for that. What a way to assert dominance. Oh, you're both on a 5-stream streak. Congratulations. While food is a great motivator to get jobs done, would you work better with a full stomach, Vic? Because sometimes you gotta think about it like that, too. Because maybe you'd be more productive if you ate. Because then you would be thinking less about food and more about cleaning. Oh, damn it. Because I know with me, like, sometimes if I'm in, like, a certain mentality, like, if I'm in, like, a really, like, focused working mentality, I just won't get hungry. Like, 9 out of 10 times, if I am super locked in, and this would happen sometimes if I was at work, at one of my older jobs, I would just kind of, like, lock in, and I could work 8 hours straight without needing, like, a snack or anything. Like, I wouldn't need to eat lunch. And then after my shift, I'd be like, wow, I'm so hungry. That's so strange. And it's like, well, I didn't eat lunch, so... Oh, no! Too much boost. Too much boost. I'm a little nervous with the upcoming job that I'm gonna get very sleepy. Because as much as I love a good energy drink, I don't want to have to start relying on drinking energy drinks a lot, because that's not good for anyone, and that means that the energy drinks will become less and less effective. So that was a little concern I had. I was like, ooh, that's a late shift. It's a long shift that goes late into the night. I don't know about this, but we shall see. We'll see if I can even finish the stupid application process, so. I hope these people know how much I genuinely hate them. I don't like coffee. I don't like the way it tastes. Plus, I also think, low-key, I'm gonna go in there, and whatever I bring with me to, like, stay awake or drink, or, like, do, they're gonna judge me for it. Because they have their own, like, little protein shake section. And I'm like, oh... And also, the guy I interviewed with, he made, like, an offhand comment, and I, like, tried not to think about it too much, because, like, the general idea of what he was saying was fine, but he was like, when people have their, like, leisure time, they can choose to either, like, they can go home, or they could do bad habits and go to, like, a bar, or they can come into the gym, and I was like, okay, like, objectively, you don't want to be at a bar every night, like, that is bad. Alcohol's not good for you. Even though it's fun. Like, objectively, yes, that's correct. But, like, bro, what if I go to bars often? Like, you don't know me like that. It's a weird thing to say in an interview when you don't know a person. I don't know. I already didn't like him, so maybe anything he said just would have ticked me off, which it did. I don't want to be in my protein arc. I don't want to be at a gym rack art, to be honest. Like I said, like, I understand at the base of what he was saying. I'm like, yes, that objectively makes sense. You don't want to spend all your leisure time in a bar. But it also kind of sounds like he's judging people who go to bars, like, at all. And I was like, oh, there's nothing wrong with going, like, a few times, ever. As long as you're careful. Frick. We'll see. I have to email people today and try to get this thing worked out. But we shall see. This is what I do for y'all. Instead of being productive and emailing about the website not working, I'm playing Celeste. Which is much more enjoyable and way more fun. No! Even when I die a lot. I get a membership for free. What's really irritating, I just found this out because I like reread my fucking contract like 4 times trying to figure out if I missed something. I didn't. But I applied for a full-time job, right? And when I did the interview, he re-asked me what I was looking for, and I said full-time. And he said, okay. And then I told him my hours that I could work. And then he said, okay, if we'll bring you on, we'll contact you in a few days. That's standard. So I was like, great. So I get a contact. They're like, we'd like to bring you on. I was like, oh man. I was like, oh, great. That's what I need. And then I realized that they hired me for part-time, which is not what we agreed upon. We agreed I'd be a full-time employee. So I get the benefit of a gym membership, and that's it. Because only full-time employees get those other benefits, and they didn't hire me full-time, so I don't get them. Which sucks. And I'm a little jaded about. Like, I was already pissed off at this job, and just every little thing that it's just all these little tiny things that they keep doing, they just keep pissing me off a little bit more. It is only temporary, but it needs to be, like, temporary enough for me to get another job and be able to pay off some student loans. Which, guess what? Did some math. The hours that I will be working are not enough. I physically cannot make enough money in the hours I got scheduled for on part-time to pay off a month of loans. Isn't that wonderful? So I have been scouring for any other job. I will do anything, literally. Frick! This jellyfish! So what's more likely to happen is I get stuck at this gym job I don't want, while working a secondary job, which also probably won't pay enough on its own. Which is fine, I don't mind working 2 jobs, it's just the fact that one of them is in a gym. There we go, finally! Oh! No! Okay, we made it back to this platform. Loans do suck. I, like, wouldn't take it back for anything. I really I feel like I changed as a person in college, and I feel like I needed that in my life. But man, do loans suck. You're good, Clueless. Don't apologize. I know, but to the right? Oh, you're implying here, yeah. I think my plan is to jump right, throw it, and then dash left to get that little crystal. And then I have to dash right, and then I'm at the end. The problem is I have to do it. And I did it wrong last time. So, I'm a little nervous. We shall see. Okay, here we go. Oh! I was like, oh, a moment to breathe. No. Oh! Uh-oh! Oh, I hit it! Oh, man. Why does this level go so far? Oh, the level never ends. Oh, all right. It's fine. We are cruising right along. Oh, well. Are you getting called gay because of Hamish Abernathy? Because I feel like they might be right. I know I need to stall. I'm not good at that though, because then I start like looking really hard, and then whoops, what am I doing? I went on autopilot for a minute and was just doing the wrong things. Fuck. You won't confess to it. Right. You have to wait for them to be back in chat, Vic. It's no good if they're not here. I have new motivation to beat this today as well, because Astro's gonna steal my bread, and I can't allow that. Oh! Ah! I did it again! Frick. It's not looking good for the bread levers. Oh! It's fine. It's fine. We are locked in. Only bread levers allowed. Oh, man. No bread doubters. The bread doubters doesn't really fill in as good as bread levers, unfortunately. Yay! Oh, God. Alright. I don't know, bread levers, like, it fits in because we're just replacing the B in believer with bread. But, like, bread doubters, you're just putting a word in front of doubters, so it doesn't work as well. We need a bread-based word that starts with a D to put in front of doubters. Or the doters, like dough, but that sounds weird. Ricotta cheese doubters! It's cottage cheese, I hate. But it also sounds like I'm saying that cottage cheese is good. We have to play very careful here, or people will start to think that I enjoy cottage cheese, and that cannot happen. I think ricotta cheese is great. I'm a big enjoyer of stuffed shells. Frick. Here we go. Oh. I don't know what it is about that jump. I'm not very consistent with it. It goes a little bit differently each time I do it. Also, you won't believe it, but the, whoever came in here trying to sell artwork again last time I streamed, they unfollowed. I was like, damn. Is that because I didn't respond to them on Discord? Because, funny enough, they thought, I think they thought that Astro was me. Because the last thing put in the art group, like the art, like, chat, like, Astro was like, this piece is Astro approved or something. And I think they were like, oh yes, the last person to speak, that must be them. Which is really funny to me. I haven't checked to see if they're still in the Discord, but they definitely unfollowed, and I think that's really funny. Can I save this? Nope. Nope. Okay. Just curious. I was like, damn, bro. I didn't get scammed by your art. Oh well. Oh. Literally. The bodyguard of the art channel. Because it was however Astro, like, phrased whatever they said, I think it confused the person. And they were like, oh yes, this must be the person. Which I thought was really funny. Part of me just kind of wants to ban them on site, because it's the same thing. They literally send out a script to follow, but part of me is like, well, they do give me a follow. And the other 4 who tried it, I threw it the wrong way. The other 4 who have tried it still follow. Which I think is funny. So, you know, any growth, good growth type of situation, but I don't know. Nice. Ah! Yeah, you would, Clueless. That checks out. I can't read the messages in a short time, but I'm sure you're saying something diabolical. You just have to, like, look at younger hot men. Ah! There must be some, you're just not looking in the right places. Go. Oh, jellyfish! Just start watching, like, newer movies that have the young adult casting, and then surely you'll find someone. I know, who is it? Jacob Elordi is, like, the it guy right now, I think, even though he's under fire for Wuthering Heights as well as Margot Robbie, but it's fine. What am I doing? Where do I think I'm going? Self-love. At the end of the day, self-love. Beautiful. Love is key. Beautiful. Okay. Now, I forgot that I can do other things, but I'm a little scared. This is not a good place. If I throw it from here, you think it hits? Oh! I didn't throw it. I just let it go. I can't even, like, look to see, which is the worst part. Okay. Enjoy your reading. I hope it's the Hunger Games. Frick. You're welcome. I love being associated with boats. Enjoy catching fire, man. The arena is brutal. I can't read what you said, Vic. The words are too small and I'm going to... There we go. I died. Alright. Well, Vic, what if I just don't want to read chat sometimes, you know? Maybe squinting is my own personal challenge. Okay, glasses are on. Maybe I want to be blind. So you really, you know, like the... You did the thing where it's like, I'll do it tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes and you go, I'll do it tomorrow. What did you know? That I wasn't wearing my glasses? I don't think that was particularly hard to figure out. Clueless, I almost never wear the glasses. I actually exclusively am now leaving them right next to the computer because I never use them elsewhere. Even when reading, like, books and shit, I will not put my glasses on. Uh-oh, uh-oh, okay. No, it's fine. The retinas, they're not like blue light glasses. It doesn't really matter. They're for, like, you know, to see further. So I can read things further. I determined in high school that in certain classes, especially math classes, like, my teacher would write a number on the board, and then I wouldn't be able to tell what number it is, because normally, okay, I realize I've been doing this my whole life, but normally, if someone writes something on the board that I can't really, like, see, your brain, a lot of people do this, your brain will, like, autofill the words. That's why I read Chihuahua as chinchilla, because your brain autofills when it sees a certain amount of letters, even if it's wrong. So I was just doing that, but in math, I couldn't do that because whatever, like, a difference in a number made the difference in my answer. So I couldn't get away with that shit anymore, so I had to go get glasses. Oh! Okay. Okay, last time I tried to do this, it didn't go well. Oh, this is so unfortunate. Don't hit me with your logic. What? How is that possible? Do I fall back down to that little pathway to get the jellyfish? That's crazy. This game expects so much of me. This game expects me to see and be smart. The next game wasn't going to be Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agency, but it should be, so I can think better. That game will make me smarter one day. I've played it twice, and it makes me feel really stupid every time I play it. But I'm older and wiser now, and maybe this is the next time I play it will be the one where I actually am like, wow, I'm so smart. Because some of those some of the puzzles in the game are like baby easy, right? Like one of them is just like a turn the tiles to make a picture type of game, and I was like, oh my gosh, this is such baby mode. I'm so good at puzzles. And then some of them are really tricky, and I go, who in their right mind would be able to solve this without using a hint? Because that's an achievement in the game to solve all the puzzles without using hints. I've never done it. There are certain puzzles where I've hinted 5 times, still didn't get it, and had to look up a YouTube guide on how to beat the game. Because I couldn't figure it out. I guess if we played that, I wouldn't be lying about my game choice. I have to go over there? Oh my gosh. And I missed the key, it doesn't matter. I go up the path that's blocked, right? And I throw the jellyfish. No, wait, I understand you now. Don't even type it. I got it. Unless you're already sending it because it's a delay, but I got it. I understand. Wait, my brain figured it out. Clueless, not clueless. Vic, I got it. I panicked so hard, I got it. This is why I need to play more puzzle games. It's because I don't know anything. It's because I'm bad at them. Oh, no. Wait, give me the opportunity to prove that I got it. If I finish this game in a reasonable amount of time, I'm booting up Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agency. Oh, I didn't get the boost. Then we'll see who really is stupid. The answer is probably still me, but maybe I've gotten slightly better at puzzles, and this time it will be easier. Ow. Fuck. I want to go fast to get back there to prove that I got it, but when I go fast, I make stupid mistakes. Ooh, fried rice sounds good. Fuck! Yeah, sometimes your body just needs a little bit of energy. What am I doing? I'm taking a sip of water. That's what I'm doing. I put the glasses on. I'm not sure if they're helping. Now I can see my death in HD. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. It's fine. Okay. I still have the glasses on! Remove glass. Is that how we're... Is that how that check works? If somebody redeems it after I already have them on, I get to take my glasses off? Yeah? Okay. Ooh. The worst part is it takes my eyeballs a second to readjust to not having my glasses on. My glasses are also very old. I haven't... Okay, so, like, you're gonna yell at me. I haven't been to the eye doctor. I got my glasses, oh, man. How many years ago did I get these glasses? 5 years ago? I got these glasses 5 years ago. I have not been back to the eye doctor since. It has been 5 years since I've been to the eye doctor. Because the prescription is low. Because I don't need, like, a lot of help, just a little bit. And, like, the best part, I've definitely, like, lost the prescription as well. Like, the glasses prescription, it's gone. Like, I don't know where it is. Yeah. Like, I lost the prescription, so even if I go back to the eye doctor, they have to do all the eye tests again, which fucking sucks. I can't just go in there and be like, here's my prescription, my glasses are, like, broken. So if these break, I literally don't have a backup. Like, I have one pair of glasses, and that's it. So if they break, they're gone. Haven't been back since. Don't think my eyesight has gotten any worse, to be honest. I think my eyesight is still pretty chillin'. Wait till you hear how long it's been since I've been to the doctors. That one's even more concerning. What? The wind didn't get me there? You know, on the off chance that they break, or like I lose them. Well, all through college, I kept my glasses in my backpack in case I needed them in class, and like on the rare occasion I did. So there was a chance if my backpack got crushed, the glasses get crushed, because they were in the front pocket. And these glasses, they didn't, like, I didn't get a glasses case and I got the glasses. They just, I guess, didn't bother figuring I would get one. And then I, like, kind of forgot. So my mom gave me one of her old glasses cases, and that glasses case is broken. So it doesn't really close right, and it also doesn't fit my glasses correctly. You can tell I really care about them, huh? But they are, like, I'm not gonna lie, they are handy to have, and sometimes I do need them. But, like, 90% of the time I don't need them. It's an even rarer day if I wear them out in public. I don't love the way the glasses look, which is why I don't wear them super often. I will say, though, if I've ever... Sometimes when I go to get, like at a place like Dunkin' or, like, something like that, if I'm going to, like, go and read the menu, and it's high up, I can't read it. I, like, fully cannot see it. So I make a guess at what they have, or I ask whoever I'm with to gently tell me what the refresher options are, because I can't see. I am like Clark Kent. Oh, no! No, jellyfish! Fuck. Whee! Okay. See, I took the glasses off, already feel like a better gamer. There we go. I go this way. Right, Clueless? I got it. I go this way, throw it, and then get it on the other side. I'm not stupid. Just a little slow. And I missed anyways! so sorry. I'm sorry. No. Vic, you're my coach. You're my coach. It's because Clueless was in chat first, so I was talking to Clueless mostly. I'm sorry, Vic. I'm so sorry. Just for you, I'll put the glasses back on. Maybe now I'll see the name better. I'm so sorry, Vic. Oh, the furnace! The furnace of evil and bad intentions. I'm so sorry. You're my coach, and that will never change. I also feel, I don't know, and I'm not sure if I can check it, but I think you have watched the most streams as well. I think you've been most present. My deepest apologies. Oh, fuck. Like, who's seen the most? I don't know. Did I say that? Oh, man. Monday's hitting real hard, apparently. Jeez. I thought I had a pretty good night yesterday, too, which made me think I'd have a pretty good day, but apparently not. I've forgotten how to read, I've forgotten how to speech, I forgot who you are, apparently. The amnesia's really kicking in. Fuck! Garfield was a pioneer. I'd say ahead of its time, but I think people were hating Mondays long before Garfield came on the scene, I'm not gonna lie. He just made it socially acceptable to hate Mondays in public. Game, don't! Okay. I didn't get the boost off of the wall. Oh, man. It's fine. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Okay. 100 points. 100,000. I can read. No! Set an eyesight appointment! I just start making point redeemed chores I have to do around my house and in my life. 100,000 points, eyesight. I go to the eye doctor. 200,000 points, along with the Celeste redeem, I make a doctor's appointment. Like, 3,000, I go to the dentist. Absolutely crazy. Actually, doctor 3,000, dentist 2,000, because that's in the order of most expensive. Going to the eye doctor is not nearly as expensive as going to get a physical. God, it's so... So, like, obviously, I avoid going to the doctors as much as humanly possible, because A, it's expensive, and B, I don't like the doctors. I don't think many people really do. But a few years ago, like, what? Okay. Life logs for stream. This is how I'm about to do all my chores. I make stream redeem their hard-earned points to make me do my chores that I should do in everyday life. But a few years ago, I was at school. There's two things that I'm shocked have never ever happened in my life. One of them finally happened, and one of them still has not happened, and I'm so impressed by this every day. But I was at school, and I noticed, like, you know, I get, like, dry skin. That's normal. It's winter time. I went to school in a place that's, like, super windy, so if it was cold out, the wind chill always made it, like, 20 degrees colder. So very dry. I had, like, super dry skin. And I moisturize, I use lotion, but sometimes it's not enough. And I noticed I started getting these small, like, red bumps on my hands, and I was like, oh, that's not a good sign. But I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. And then it became something to worry about, because my hands felt like they were literally on fire, and they hurt really bad, and they itched, and it was gross, and it was awful. And it was literally, like, my entire, like, all, like, by my fingers, where your fingers meet, like, the palm of your hand. And I was like, oh, that's really bad. And I looked at my roommate, and I was like, well, here's the issue, right? I was on an island. The school was on an island, and I didn't have a car. So the option was go to the school nurse, who's going to tell me to go to the doctor, and then I have to figure out how to get my ass off this island to go see a doctor. Or suck it up, put more lotion on it, and then start wrapping my hands. And I took the second option. I put more lotion on it, I started wrapping my hands, which, like, made it a little bit better, and then it got worse again. And then I went home, and I showed my mom, and she's like, what the fuck? I come home, and I tell my mom all my problems. She goes, we're going to the fucking doctor. And I went, okay. So I came home, we went to urgent care, they took one look at my hands, and it turns out I had an extreme form of eczema that was so deeply rooted in my fucking hands, because I had not taken care of them properly. I needed, like, a steroid cream to help. Yeah, it was really bad. It was really, really bad, Vic, you don't understand. I almost called you Clueless again. I don't know what's wrong with me today, but it was bad. It was really bad. And it, like, my hands felt like they were burning, like, all the time. Like, it was really awful. So they gave me, like, this steroid cream, like a big tube of it, and the lady looked at me and she went, use it 3 times a day, and then in addition to when you need it. And I was like, okay, I can do that. So I started using it. I, like, followed her instructions 3 times a day, plus in addition to whenever I needed it, and, like, you wouldn't believe it, but it cured my problems. Crazy how that works, right? So when it went away, I was like, oh, well, I can stop using the cream now because it went away. So I still have the original tube of it because it went away, right? Flash forward to, like, oh goodness, a few months ago, I had, like, a weird circular patch by my wrist, and I couldn't figure out what it is, and I was like, okay, well, what forms a circle on the skin? Cancer and ringworm. So I was really hoping it wasn't cancer. It's not. And then I was like, well, ringworm's not the end of the world. You just need to go get a prescription cream for it, and then it fixes the problem. Yeah. Crazy, right? How going to the Look, Vic, doctors are expensive, and I was on an island when it happened, and I couldn't easily access a doctor, okay? But, like, the school nurse couldn't give me a steroid cream. She'd just tell me to go to the doctors. But I had this weird circular patch on my hand. Doctors are scary! But I had this, circular patch on my hand, and eventually it also started to burn. So I was like, okay, let me put my, like, the steroid cream. Oh, I missed! Let me put that steroid cream on it to see if maybe this is just another example of the eczema presenting weirdly. So I did, and it, like, helped a little bit, but it didn't go away. Like, I tried going back to the 3 times a day plus whenever method. It didn't work. So I showed my mom, and she's like, okay, we're going to the doctors again. It was an even worse form of eczema, and the steroid cream I was given was not strong enough, so they had to give me a secondary steroid cream to use on my eczema. And you wouldn't believe it, but it made it go away. But I was like, fucking damn, my hands are so cursed. Like, and literally, like, I have no problems now, because if I even get the smallest inkling, like, if, like, any of, like, the bumps start to come back, I just put the cream on it and it's fine. But I was like, fuck, that's not a good sign for the longevity of my skin. That's a bad sign. So there was that. I don't even remember what the second story... Oh! Yeah, I do. So, that was wonderful. The second thing, that was the thing in my life that got cured because my mom paid attention to it and she went, we're going to the fucking doctors, and she made the right decision. The miraculous thing that's never happened is that despite myself and despite the people in my life telling me that I should go get a diagnosis, I am not diagnosed with anything, including anxiety, which is amazing to me personally, considering I had panic attacks almost every day of high school, which is a real marvel. But there was this one really, really funny time where I had to go get my driver's license. For so long, I was really scared of driving, because, like, growing up here, they'd show you, like, these horrifying PSAs about being safe on the road, and instead of being like, wear a seatbelt, pay attention, it shows you, like, real footage of, like, car crashes that kill people, and they're like, pay attention, or this could be you. So naturally, I didn't want to get my driver's license, because I was like, well, fuck, if I get in a car, I'm gonna explode. So the first time I went to go get my permit was when I, like, freshly turned 16. Yeah, very inspirational. Really made me want to get my license. And it deterred me so hard that when I eventually turned 16, which is the age you can go get a permit, I failed the test. I didn't do it. And then I got upset that I failed because, you know, burnt out gifted child. So I was like, well, shit. And then I didn't take that test again for years. So when I was in my senior year of college, my mom made me go get my permit. She's like, okay, we're locking in, you're getting your permit. And I said, okay. So I went and got my permit, and it was fine. And then I started doing some driving lessons, and it was fine. I'm a very safe driver, shockingly. Who could have guessed based off the PSAs I watched as a child? But we went, and then I had, like, a last-minute schedule for the license test, right? Like, the test kind of came out of nowhere. It was, like, a random opening in a town that's an hour and a half away from where I live. And she said, okay, we're doing it. You have 3 days. And it was awful. And then I woke up one morning, and I had a weird, like, raised red patch on my arm, which, to me, that's what happens when I get bit by mosquitoes or, like, certain spiders. It's, like it looked like a bug bite. So I dismissed it. I thought it was nothing. I was like, oh, I got a bug bite, whatever. It's a little itchy, like a bug bite. No biggie. And then I woke up the next morning, and I had, like, 7 more all over my arms and then some on my chest, and I went, okay, I can no longer ignore this, because it's either I have a bug problem, which is awful and my worst fear ever, or there's something wrong with me and this is eczema again. But it wasn't presenting like the eczema I had, so I was like, okay, this is bad. And then the next day, the day right before the driving test, it was so bad that the entire length of both of my arms was covered in, like, giant red splotches. What had happened is that I got so anxious about taking my license, I gave myself hives. I broke out in anxiety hives because I was so nervous to take this test, which I thought was really funny. Because my mom, like, we were trying to figure it out, because, like, that's not normal, and I'd never had that happen before, and it hasn't happened since. I guess I haven't been more nervous for anything else, but I broke out into fucking anxiety hives, and it was awful. And then my mom looked at that, and she went, oh, it's probably nothing. Everyone gets nervous, and I was like, does everyone get nervous to the point of breaking out? No? Awesome. But it's fine. And now I have a license and can drive, and it's not a big deal. But I also had a really bad... you ever get stress dreams? Yeah, they're wonderful. They really always know how to help me in any situation. I don't know if you've ever had, like, a stress dream or, like, a fever dream before. I had one the night before the test of, like, my driving test. That was so vivid and horrible that I was even more stressed out the next day, and I wrote it down because I was like, this is fucked up and horrible, and I need to get this on a piece of paper. It's in my notes app on my phone, because I can never, like, it was so weird, and it was awful. It was like an upsetting dream. It wasn't just, like, random shit happening, it was, like, actually horrible things, and I was like, this is bad. The brain works in mysterious ways. The eczema, that's my hand's fault. The anxiety hives, that's on my brain. My arms were innocent. That's on my brain for being a little too silly sometimes. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's even sadder! You dreamt your own solutions. It's kind of crazy, actually. I don't think my dream is safe to share on Twitch. I think it actually violates some violence policies. But it was a really intense dream. There was a lot of death, and a lot of disfigurement, and it was really scary. It was really frightening. I was very afraid. And then I had to get up and go take a driving test. But good news, I haven't had a dream like that since, so I guess ranking things on a scale of most to least anxiety-inducing, getting my license was the most. I had both a physical and mental reaction to getting my license, so oh well. Do you mean deja vu? That means there's a glitch in the Matrix. That means they're coming for you. Watch out, Vic. Oh no. Vic, the Matrix! Ah! Have you not seen The Matrix? Do you not know? Oh no, that means you're in danger, Vic. Yikes. I mean, depending on what you'd like to do, you could either choose to follow the white rabbit or not, and then the choice of the pill is yours. The red pill or the blue pill. Hang on. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do I get to lore drop about the Matrix to you? I did a whole project on this in film. Ugh. Frick! You should watch The Matrix, is all I'm gonna say. It's really good. Hey! You don't even know what the pills do! You don't even know! I see. Fuck. So, fun fact about the Matrix, right? So, like, you know, it's like a dystopian, some, like, AI monster thingies took over. Surely we're not going that way. And then Neo, like, wakes up and he, like, takes a pill and enters the Matrix. Whoa. That's not the part my project was on. The cool part is that the people who made the Matrix, the Wachowski sisters, are trans. And they realized that years later, after making The Matrix, that they accidentally made their own trans allegory for how they were feeling at the time. And that's what my project was about. Frick! because they were not out when they made the Matrix, and then later they were like, fuck, Neo's trans, and I was like, oh damn, that's so cool. Especially because they take the blue pill in the movie, and there's the thing about, like, the red pill pipeline, about, like, being super hateful and stuff. Yeah. Hang on. Because, okay, I'll tell you, like, a plot synopsis, and then I want you to think about, I'll tell you, like, their experience. So, like, Neo's, like, a dude, right? And he's, like, trying to fit into modern day society and have, like, a plain regular desk job and, like, fit in, and then he realizes that the world isn't what it seems, and that he's not actually just, like, some guy. He's Neo. He's the one, the chosen. And that the people who wake up in the not Matrix are, like, are, like, free but fighting against what society wants to be, like, perceived as normal, which is why it's their job to, like, take down the Matrix. And once Neo realizes, like, that he is Neo, that he's not the other guy, because they never use his regular name again, ever, then he's like, oh my god, I'm unstoppable. And even though it's, like a dangerous fight, and a lot of people are lost along the way, like, you get to realize who you are. So the sisters were like, huh, wait a minute. Well, you know, we don't fit in with modern society, and, you know, society tells us who we have to be as two people who were born as men. But what if we're women? And then they became women, and it was great. And now they're the Wachowski sisters. And I think they still make film, though I haven't seen anything from them in a long time. And, like, the code is all it's like binary code, and then there's a character in the not Matrix called Switch, who, like, kind of remains, they're, like, non-binary, I think, like, canonly in the Matrix and stuff. And in the original script, Switch was going to be, I think, a woman in the Matrix and a man outside of the Matrix, which is crazy. And that got scratched because I think Warner Bros. Is the producer. They didn't like that, because of course they didn't, because it was the 90s and people weren't ready for that yet. But it was crazy. It's a fun way to watch that movie. Because I think it's also a great movie to warn about the dangers of AI overusage, but surely that's not a problem. Ay! It's doing better when I was talking about hives and stress streams. Whee! Okay. I went too quick. Whoops. It's already 12 o'clock. This is not good. Astro's gonna come in and steal my bread. Oh. I gotta lock in. I'm trying. You know what's crazy? I went for a drive with my dad, just to kind of get out of the house, because we were both really bored. And we were just driving around. We were in a part of the state, like, we don't go to super often. Just because it's out of the way. And I always love looking at business names, because I think sometimes people's business names are really bad and stupid. So we passed a store, like, I saw the sign for it way up ahead, and it said locked and loaded. And I was like, locked and loaded? That would be a really funny name for a gun store. And then it was. And I was like, oh. I was actually hoping it was like a restaurant or something, but it wasn't. It was a gun store. And that made me a little bit sad, because it's so on the nose. As a joke name. Like, that's the name of a gun store in, like, a video game. Because it's a joke name. And then it was real, and I was like, oh. And I was disappointed immensely. But to make up for it, though, we did find a restaurant called Dish and Dat, and I really enjoyed that. Which I think is a great name. Ah, the jellyfish! And I could have saved it, too, if I just didn't dive into a wall. I'm locked in. You've never seen anyone more locked in than me. Oh. Ah. Don't go too high! Why do I go so high? I get a little too much momentum on that one. Fuck. That I'm the most locked in person you could ever know. Because it's true, and I really am. I'm always really locked in. I'm locked in, I'm buckled up. I'm the greatest of all time. What other key phrases can I throw out there to be good at this game? I'm the most Celeste you've ever seen. I'm a pro mountain climber. And an astronaut, and a marine biologist as well. I actually studied 4 degrees in college, and I'm all 4 of those things. Because, you know, you need a degree in mountain climbing to be good at it. What else? Noah Kahan released new music this weekend. That should give me hope to be good at this. Sad news, though, his album doesn't come out until April, which is so far away! Oh, I am the Celeste. Noah Kahan, why'd you have to release your album in April? You should have released it, like, now. He released 1 song, and it's a banger song. But the rest of the album doesn't come out for so long. Frick! Oh my gosh. I am a pro speedrunner. Waiting is cringe, but it's not cringe in the good way where you're free, it's cringe in the bad way. I don't know why this sparked the thought in me, but the animated children's TV show that's very popular here in America called The Backyardigans, that has a reboot that's super ugly and I will never ever let my future kids watch it, had a lost live action pilot that was discovered, I think in 2020 or 2021. Actually, no, it was discovered way more recently than that. Because the research team that was, like, looking for the pilot got infiltrated by, like, people undercover who were secretly sabotaging the investigation from the inside, which is wild for a pilot to a children's TV show. But the moral of the story is that the pilot episode talked about being patient. That's where it came from. It was all about if you do things while you're waiting to do other things, waiting becomes more fun. So as long as I stay active while waiting for Noah Kahan's new album, I will be A-okay. Because my nosy ass, the video essay I was watching didn't show the pilot, so I went and looked it up afterwards, and I watched the entire 15-minute, kind of uncomfortable, kind of creepy-looking live-actions Backyardigans pilot. Oh, no. Not the pilot for the show Lost that got lost. No. It's not a creepypasta. This is real. It was a real pilot for a show that kind of got lost just because obviously the show went a different direction, and then in an effort to find the lost pilot because people were bored starting in 2020, they made a research team with investigators on it that got infiltrated by people who were actively covering up the truth so that the pilot could never be discovered. And those people were also sabotaging the group because they were reaching out about information and like telling other people not to give it out because they didn't want the pilot to be discovered. What'd you say? Neither. I accidentally called Vic clueless. Ah, frick! But we're past that now. We're talking about the Backyardigans live-action Lost pilot that was found. That I watched. And I will be applying those skills learned in the Lost pilot to wait for Noah Kahan's new album to drop in April. Frick! The little telltale symbol. What? Huh? Jeez. See, Vic, don't take it personally. I can't speak at all. The little symbol appeared in the top corner that said Vic will remember that, and a little butterfly just appeared in the bottom corner and it said this action will have consequences. I'm so good at this game, I'm cruising right along. Except on this particular jump. Really gotta pronounce the P in that one. I was upset. I was peeved. Alright. Bro, Astro's gonna steal my bread. This is not good. You didn't buy flour, Vic. But what about all the delicious treats you can make with flour? You can't make cookies or brownies or cake or anything unless you make a flourless cake, which can be very delicious. But is it really a cake at that point? Well, Vic is being productive. Vic is doing chores. You're supposed to be reading. I can't even read what comment that I think you're insulting me with. No. Gale is an ugly character, and I think, is that Liam Hemsworth? Isn't he like an ass in real life? Like, he's like not a good guy. I don't remember. Like, he played a dick so well, and then he like turned out to actually be a horrible person. Ah! Yeah, I'm pretty sure like he sucks. Which makes his character of Gale all the more convincing. Frick! You cannot fix him. You cannot. Bro was more than happy to bomb children. You cannot fix him. So sorry. Pia and Gale both dropped baby bombs and only one of them did it in an acceptable way. Ah! You cannot fix him. Clueless. Some people are truly lost causes. You cannot fix him. Some people are not meant to be redeemable. You can't fix him either. He's even worse than Gale. That's worse. It is the Snow Simpers that led Susan Collins to write the Sunrise on the Reaping book. Hey, Mitch is a good guy. He is not hot, though. Okay. Jellyfish, why? How do I get myself, goodbye Clueless, how do I get myself out of the predicament I have gotten myself into? Like that, because I'm the coolest ever, oh my goodness. I truly am a gamer. Okay, but this time I'm also not gonna miss. Well, I didn't miss. I did what I came to do and then I died anyways, but it's fine. You saw nothing. You're like me, you're blind. You have no glasses on. Oh, the furnace. Our lovely furnace troubles continued, because not only does it rattle and it's very loud, but it started leaking water, which is really bad because we kind of need it still because it's pretty cold out. And, you know, furnaces are not supposed to leak water. So, but I think my dad, like, fixed it enough where it's not a problem anymore. Hopefully. We just need it for a little bit longer and then we can get it fully fixed. Ugh. I don't want to be a breadless boy. I have to do this. The looming threat of not having bread sits above me. Above Ducky. Can't believe Astro would take away Ducky's bread. That would be so sad. Okay. Ah! We're good. Oh. I do these impeccable, amazing, one-of-a-kind, surely never done before clutches just to throw it away the next second. Clutches that have never been done before because nobody was ever stupid enough to play the game as I have. And for what? Ah! And for that. Alright, I'll just hard reset. Oh my goodness. I've found myself actually physically moving my head instead of just my eyeballs to look at whatever side of the screen needs my attention, which is not good. I feel like that is not the winning strat for this level. I need to take in everything, all of my surroundings. I need to be aware and vigilant in my pursuit of the moonberry. This thing better look beautiful. If it just looks like another strawberry, I'll lose it. It better be pretty and crescent shaped and looking like a moon. Otherwise, that's false advertising, and that's not okay. Alright. Maybe I could have saved that if I was better at the game, but oh well. I don't know what just happened. No. It's okay. No one is seeing anything at all. There is nothing to see here. Come back. Nothing to see here. No, sir. Frick. I didn't do anything, because there was nothing to see. Obviously. It was just a normal, regular run of Celeste. No oddities or weird things happened. Exactly. Literally as boring as cleaning a kitchen. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. See, Clueless can even back it up because they saw nothing. So it's fine. Oh my goodness. Alright. I'll just, yeah. Hard reset. It's fine. I kind of wanted to play Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agency after this. I really thought I'd be done by now. Because I thought the level ended after I climbed up through the ceiling, but no, it's a freaking wind level that the binoculars won't show me. That's like the coolest trick of all, when the binoculars won't show me that there's more level to the level. How am I supposed to Celeste in these conditions? Okay. Okay. Alright. We're back to this. Alright. It didn't. Alright. Okay. no one saw that either, so we're all good. Here, I'll audio commentate, just so you know exactly that nothing happened. I went up, and then, oh, whoopsies, died. Whoops, just no embarrassing death, nothing weird happened about it. It just, oh, the electricity, buzz, 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 and then I died. It was truly tragic, but not like that. Not tragic in another sense. That would be like a tragic comedy, you know what I mean? I wonder, like, because obviously you could hear the death sounds. I wonder if you ever think, just maybe, I'm getting close to getting this moonberry, and then, because it's like, oh, it's been a while since I've heard a death noise like that. And then, unfortunately, no. Oh. There was one time, I was over a friend's house, and they were, streaming as well. And for some reason, just for like a second, the game screen wouldn't show, but the audio came through pretty well. So for about 20 minutes, I was commentating the game. Like, I was explaining the gameplay like an esports commentator. And the best part is, this is a game I know much more about now, but at the time, I had no game knowledge, so I was just like, this guy did this thing. And they'd be like, oh, he just did this. And I was like, oh. But it was really good. I feel like I made a pretty damn good esports commentator, to be frank with you. Okay, this time? Alright, well, I can't do that either. But that was less embarrassing than the thing that didn't happen, of course. I wonder what esports commentary would sound like for Celeste, because because it's non-existent. But could be interesting. Frick. Like the multiplayer Celeste mods, you get a commentator in there. 2 people playing Celeste, 1 person commentates. You get a third. And then Celeste suddenly becomes 3-player by that way. You know what I wonder if is possible if you play with the keyboard and mouse like a normal person on Celeste? I wonder if you could do a challenge where one person is on like some keys and someone else is on another. Because I feel like those usually go horribly wrong when they happen. But it would be very funny. I will say, I watched a Minecraft, I hesitate to call it speedrun, but a bunch of the pro speedrunners were playing. There was like 50 of them, and each key was connected to a different runner. I missed. So one speedrunner was in charge of W, and another was in charge of S. And they had to speedrun the game and beat Minecraft. And it went just about as well as you could expect about 50 people playing the same game at the same time could go. But it was really great to watch. And my guy Mungie was leading the charge, despite the fact he went out round 1 of playoffs this season, which was a tragedy. Next playoffs, though. He's got it for sure. I'm excited for next playoffs, but I'm a little sad. I didn't really investigate the clip super hard to see if it was real or not, but I know Feinberg said that he was not gonna be commentating for ranked anymore, which makes me so sad because he's so good at it. And like I can go watch his stream and watch him commentate, but the ranked official stream doesn't have ads on it, which is really nice. So I don't know. A sad day. He'll be commentating with his other speedrunners, which will probably be more entertaining, but I don't know. A sad day. Okay. Ah! It's fine. Nothing happens. It's crazy how nothing happens in this game ever, right? Okay. It's crazy work. Wow, by like a freaking pixel! Oh, I did it again! Except nothing happened. Oh man, okay, we're gonna clutch again like I did the first time. Yeah. Do you see that nothing happened here, Vic? This definitely didn't happen before, and I totally did clutch it the first time and then died anyways, but, here we go. Oh, frick, oh, no. Couldn't clutch it that time. The first time that happened, I was able to jump and grab it, and it was fine. I guess I couldn't be that lucky this time, of course. Playing the toast way for extra challenge. Get the jellyfish stuck somewhere? Really stupid. It's just the toast way. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, no. Oh, no. How am I supposed to be Nelson Tethers now? I don't even want to know how much of this level is left after getting past the binocular point. Because I was like, earlier I was like, oh, I'm almost there, I'm at the end, and then it didn't, and it kept going. Beautiful recovery there, if I do say so myself. As my own commentator, that was a great recovery. That wasn't, though. It must be fun to be an esports commentator, you know what I mean? Because, like, the really bad impression I did that one night with my friend, I knew commentation for esports not from any actual good game, but from when Overwatch League was a thing. I used to be very into it, and I watched it every day post-school with my dad. He would watch it with me. So much so, he started to understand game mechanics and know characters by name, which is crazy. Those were the days. R.I.P. the Overwatch League. You were fun while you lasted. But now I have Minecraft ranked speedrunning, so did I really lose? Okay, we try again. Last time, I successfully made it over to the block, but I missed the key. Oh my gosh, I'm a gamer! Okay, wait, let me analyze. There's a non-jellyfish here. I can go up this way. I'm assuming I have to... Oh, is this so I can see the level? How nice of them. Okay, I have to get the... Do I need the jellyfish? Most certainly I do. What is this set of springs for if I do... I don't want the answer to that. I know the answer to that. So, okay, thought. I go into the farthest left little cubby, and I completely just pray that the jellyfish will go up, hit these springs, bounce to the left, and I will grab it by the time I'm at that green crystal. This is horrifying. This is awful. I don't wanna. And then I need to dash right, up, left, up, and grab the jellyfish. Easy. It missed. Oh, there's more springs! Fuck. Oh. What are those springs for? I didn't even see those. Oh my goodness. Fuck. What do you mean, how did I miss? I thought I was really lined up. I was an Overwatch fan back in 2016 when Overwatch was new and shiny and it didn't shoot itself in the foot with trying to make Overwatch 2. I was a really big Overwatch fan. I played it almost every day. I followed Overwatch League pretty closely. I was there for the character. I'm trying to think about all the new characters that released during my time as an Overwatch fan. Oh, my dad? Kinda. He was a fan because I was a fan, if that makes sense. Like, he watched it initially because it was like a Saturday, so he's home on Saturdays, and I had it on the TV because I was watching, so he kind of just like watches it because it's there. And then he started to get it. I think if I asked him now, he would remember nothing. But it was more so, he watched it because I watched it, and then he enjoyed it because I enjoyed it. So, shut up, Astro! We've been having a lot of deep conversations. I've been distracted by the deep conversations we've been having. Fuck. Me and Vic are having some very important conversations about Overwatch. I've gotten up to... So it gets a little windy, and then you go up, and then you throw it and catch it, and I got past that literally just a run ago. And that's as far as I've gotten. Where it looks like I have to bounce this jellyfish off of several springs while dashing through some electricity, only to catch it again on the other side, which I'm not thrilled about. Is that anywhere close to the end? Because upon looking, it looks like I was kind of close to the end. Wind! Thank you! Jeez. Fuck. And I missed. It didn't matter. Oh yeah. That's gaming, alright. What do you mean, why would? What did I do wrong? I missed. I didn't miss on purpose, but I missed. Is that not the intended way I'm supposed to do it? Because it seems right. Vic said it was right. Fuck. Should I throw higher? I don't know. Clearly I should because I missed. It's fine. You will not be getting my bread today. And hopefully, with some extra time, we'll play a little bit of Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agency. so I can prove how still stupid I am. Or maybe very smart. Maybe for once I've come to understand the puzzles as they are presented to me. Fuck. It's all in the tinnitus forming in the wrists. That's all it is. Are you truly a gamer if you're not worried about forming tinnitus? You know? Getting carpal tunnel. Is it tinnitus? That's the wrong thing. It's carpal tunnel. That's what I mean. Are you really a gamer if you don't have carpal tunnel? Tinnitus is the... Oh, fuck. Tinnitus is the ringing in the ears, isn't it? Whoopsies. Well, you know, you need that to be a gamer, too, I've determined. Carpal tunnel and tinnitus. Fuck. Okay, Astro, just, like, don't look. You mentioned consistency, and then it all goes downhill. So just avert your eyes for just, like, a little bit until I'm back at being good again. And then it will be absolutely fine. Okay. Ow. That's why I don't like throwing that high. It's because I moved too far to the right. Carpal tunnel is a requirement of gaming. Astro, I'm just gonna choose to believe you're gaslighting me, or else I'll be really sad. Because it truly looked like the end was after the point I died at. So. Oh! I don't trust for real, actually. There have only ever been 2 people who have never gaslit me in chat, and you are not one of them. Oh my gosh! Technically Z? Oh. Well, the rest of the 1/5 better be, like, really easy. Yeah, I think you're lying. I will say that you've been on a good streak, Vic, but you've also gaslit me in the past. There's only ever been 2 people who have been completely honest in the gaming techniques for what I need on a particular game. You are not the other one, unfortunately. Though you have been on a very good behavior streak. You are not innocent. The blood is on your hands as well. Oh, frick, okay. Maybe I make a good chat redeem, except I make it incredibly high, so only I can use it. Okay. The carpal tunnel's really kicking in here, huh? If I can remember, Kuko has never gaslit me, I don't think. Anytime I've asked for game information, they've just given it kindly. And then Lemony something punk. They have not gaslit me. They've only been in one stream to my knowledge, but they were very helpful that one stream. We would have been there much longer if they had not been helpful. So Lemony Fresh Punk? I wish I remembered their whole name. It was Lemony something Punk. And that's it. Those are the only 2 people who have not tried to gaslight me. I think. There might have been a 3rd. I forgot this user's name as well. It starts with an O. I don't think they gaslit me either. I think they were pretty honest about what awaited me in Celeste. Ooh. Astro, I can't read the message because I was being spiteful and I took my glasses off. But I'm sure it's okay. Hang on. It's theoing time. No. Bad clue? I'm sure that's not a redeem Vic, unfortunately. Wrong person. Alright, well, you know what? I can't wait for theoing time. I'm very excited. Oh my god. Those 5 Oshiros are gonna make me real happy, because we all know how much I loved that. Okay. Okay, everyone needs to avert their gaze just for a second again so I can get good again. Ow, what? Okay, huh? Get good, me? Jesus. What happened? We were doing so consistent. Okay. Oh my gosh. I started thinking about theoing time too hard. Another paragraph that I can't read. Oh, the tragedy. The irony that my oh fuck. The glasses are sitting directly in front of me, but I refuse. Alright. Oh, I see. I have to mine the moonberry. Like Minecraft. No, I'll be good at that. No. I'll be really good at that because it's going to be like Minecraft. Once I get to the mining minigame, we'll be really good. We'll first try it, don't you worry. Frick. No, it's okay though, cause like those like really good redstoners can build mining machines in Minecraft that auto mine. I'll just watch a mumbo jumbo tutorial and then we'll be good. Fuck. I just gotta get there. I'll like go apply a fake mustache and become British, and then I'll be mumbo jumbo, and then we'll be able to successfully do that. I'll just become a very polite Brit. Oh, I accept my fate. But I want to play Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agency. So simply, I cannot take that many hours. Simply, I will just be better than everyone else before me. Simply, you are all bad at the game and I am good. So, I will take many less hours than that. Someone just rang the doorbell? Hello? I unfortunately can't go answer it right now because I'm gaming too hard. That was spooky. I don't know if I should go answer that or not. I feel like I shouldn't. No one ever rings our doorbell unless it's important. It's probably fine. My dog's got it covered. I don't know if the mic is that strong it will pick her up in the background, but... They're here to sabotage my Celeste run IRL. No, I don't. The doorbell almost never rings, actually. Which is why it's alarming when it does. Usually it's someone trying to sell something, if it does ring. Last time it rung, someone was trying to sell us, they were like the modern day milkmen, and they were trying to sell us like farm-based milk. Other times it's Jehovah's Witness, and we run away from them because they're scary. Ah, frick! I'm so distracted by the doorbell. The difference today is, as well, my dad's car is in the driveway because we drove him to the airport recently. So maybe they think someone's home. Which is true, but otherwise it doesn't look like I'm home. My dog just debated coming to get me if it was important. Because she got to the top stair and turned back because she wants to go bark at whoever it is. Surely it can't be important. No one ever comes to ring the doorbell that of importance. Yeah, the modern day milkman. Yeah. Sure, Astro, I believe every word you said. Goodbye. I will win. You will not get my bread. I like opened the door. I didn't open the door. We have a window next to the door, which I opened because stranger danger. And she was explaining that they work for like a farm and they have like a service where they'll like bring fresh milk to your door. And I thought it was a cute idea. So when my parents got home, I told them, and my mom's like, "Oh no, they're a cult." And I was like, "Oh." So, you know. Because I was like, oh, what a cute idea, the modern day milkman, that's adorable, and you support like a cute little local farm. No, they're a cult. And I was like, oh, well, it's not as cute anymore. Part of me wants to go check. Part of me doesn't. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. Okay, good news. It was not an intruder. We got a package. So everything is A-okay. Now I don't need to worry and I can truly lock in. It's not mine. It was a big package. It was kind of heavy, so I was trying to figure out what it was. I think my dad ordered like a one of the shelves in our kitchen broke, and we've just kind of been ignoring it for a few weeks because we don't have a solution. Oh, hi, baby. She's down here now. So I think that this is a new inner shelf lining, so we can fix the shelf. That's my guess. That's what it looked like. There was a picture on the box. That's what it looked like to me. But who knows? I don't get any packages. It's really boring. The most exciting thing I've gotten in the past, like, month is a skein of yarn. Which was exciting for me. It's less exciting than I want it to be, though, because I ordered that skein with a very specific project in mind, and then I got backlogged on a separate project I was doing, so I actually haven't gotten around to the fun project that I ordered my brand new pretty yarn for. Alright, she's still going ballistic, which is a shame. Oh! Sucks. Okay. And, like, the project I'm stuck on currently for crochet, I know exactly what I need to do, I just don't want to do it. I have to sew some ends together. It's the thing I hate most with crocheting. I hate sewing my shit together and sewing all my ends in. Usually for stuff I make, I give up, tie it in a knot, and then cut it. But I really want this one to look really nice. So I'm actually gonna, like, do what I'm supposed to, but I don't wanna. It just takes so much time. And what I made is big, so for me to properly sew it together, I have to, like, lay it out on the table and, like, pin it together so I know where my stitches go, and then sew it together, which means that I can't even do it on the comfort of my bed. Ugh. So irritating. And it will look really cute when it's done. I just don't want to do it. I'm being lazy. I don't want to do it. It's literally like 85% done. Oh! This currently, I have an ongoing one that I use for scrap yarn, and then what I'm doing. So the one I'm doing, I made a cute little, like, mesh heart shrug for Valentine's Day out of, like, this really soft white yarn I own. So, like, the patterns are, like, these cute little hearts, which was a pain in the ass to figure out. I even had a tutorial up and I was having trouble. So I, like, have to stitch the rest of the shrug together so it can be wearable. But it's cute. Like, I tried it on with one sleeve done and stitched together, and it fits cute. It fits good. It looks really cute. I'm very happy with it. The skein I ordered specifically was to make a cute matching little Valentine's Day heart-shaped shirt for underneath, because me and my friend are going to do a Galentine's Day, and I thought, oh my goodness, I want to make my own thing. I just have to, like, make it, and the days are slowly dwindling down, so I actually have to, like, lock in soon. And then the side project for all of my, like, scrap yarn or, like, yarn that I think is kind of ugly that I won't use for, like, big projects, I'm making these, like, individual little circles that I'm going to stitch together to make a blanket. I have over 200 circles, and I need roughly 400 to get a good sized blanket. So, you know, halfway there. It will be that blanket, but that's, like, not on my mind right now because it's just like, oh, I just kind of make the circles when I have extra yarn. The biggest thing... What am I doing? I'm trying to think about the biggest project I've done. For a friend's birthday, I crocheted her an embroidered sweater that said Wicked on it because she was a really big fan of the movies. So I tapestry crocheted the front of the sweater so it's read Wicked, and then did the sleeves. That one took a really long time. And then for for New Year's, I made the theme for my friend's New Year's party was come dressed as what you want in 2026, and I was like, okay, well, what do I want to be? So I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, I want to be a star, and I want to be crafty, and I want to serve cunt. So I made this cute, adorable little, like, dark blue tank top with a star-lined bottom and a matching blue and off, like, the shoulder yellow shrug to go over it. And I looked great. It was fantastic. But, man, it was a pain in the ass to do. That was my first time making a tank top type, like, patterning. So I had a couple tutorials up on how to properly do it. And it was a pain. But looks really cute. Can't wait for the summertime to wear it around more. But I make a lot of clothing. Or, for a friend who's no longer a friend, wasted potential, I made them a crocheted plush dragon for their birthday. It turned out really cute. I was so proud of it. It definitely has some flaws, and I could definitely make it better now. But it was a cutie. Little cutie patootie. But no, the eventual blanket is going to be the biggest project ever, because I'm going to have to individually stitch 400 tiny circles together. And I'm low-key dreading it. But it will look so cool when it's done. Also on my list, there's a girl on TikTok who's crocheting a life-sized queso, like the streamer. She's crocheting him, but life-sized. And she's motivated me to, like, start doing bigger projects. I want a giant Freddy Fazbear. That's on my list of things to crochet. I want a big Freddy Fazbear. Thank goodness. Okay. Alright. Okay, wait. There's a set of springs over here. Does it make more sense to throw this way first? Or should I just aim like I did the last time? Because I've made it back. We've made progress. Do I yoss it to the left or do I yoss it to the right? I think I stand a better chance throwing left. It's hard to say, though. Because I don't know... What's the point of having the springs on the right if I don't need them? Which is my fear. Hang on. Let's go do some investigation. Because what's the point of having these springs here if I don't need it? Oh, and I do see that the level continues up a little bit more. Okay, back down, Madeline. Come here. Oh, I can land, right. Okay, maybe I throw left? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm a little nervous. I'm thinking left. I played a game a long time ago with a friend called Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. And we made our own little rule, because there was a maze section. And the mazes were all the same, and to help us remember which way to go to avoid dying to the monsters, if a monster was chasing us when we hit a maze section... Dixie, darling, there's no one out there. I checked. It's okay. She wants to go out and see if she can bark at the truck. But the rule we made for the maze is that left is best. And I'm following that now. That was it! Okay, left is best. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. That sucks, but we learned information. I am supposed to throw left first. To this day, that motto has stuck true. Left is best. That might be another good game to speedrun, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. The game is very simple. You have to run through 1,000 rooms. And way back when we first played it, me and my 2 friends, we made it to room 900, went to bed that night, and we never finished the game. So recently, me and one of the friends that I played it with, we tried to boot it up again. It didn't save. I guess the game had gotten too old that the save of the 900 level did not save. And we played from, I think we got up to room 250 before we called it a night, but it's not nearly as impressive as the 900 we made it to. It's actually tragic. Because the game's just very tedious. Good game. Oh no! Damn it. My dog. I just see her 2 tiny little paws sticking over the edge of the railing. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. It's just, I see the tips of her toes. I'm assuming she's laying on the step, but my god, that's adorable. Had to take a picture of that. That's the cutest thing she's ever done. I hear you, baby. You're fine. There's no one outside. You did your job. There's no intruder. Darling. Don't do it, Dixie, darling, please. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go put my dog outside. Hang on. I hear you, baby. I hear you. I don't know if she's, like, audible, but she's being very cute. I'm coming. Alright, I will be right back again. Okay, okay, again. She's good now. We're good. We're gaming. She had to make sure that the danger had passed and that the scary delivery man is gone, and he's gone, so it's okay now. And she wanted to go bark at the neighbors for a bit. Oh, I'm always hopeful that when I come back from BRB, I'll just, like, be godsend and, like, send it on the first try. It has yet to happen. Oh! That's always the hope, isn't it? That the third eye opens and I just, like, become god tier at Celeste. That's the dream. Third eye, third try after the BRB. Can they do it? Ooh, barely. Ah! It's fine. The run is alive? Okay, the run is alive. Okay, last time I wasn't fast enough. The jellyfish got away. Okay. Did I do it? Do I win? Did I game? Why are there more? Ah! Please, just sit still and let me get you. Oh my gosh! And that's my 80th strawberry. Yay! Can I keep climbing? What is up here? Oh my gosh. Is there anything up here? Oh! Hey, Queen. Oh, and it just takes me to the ending. Oh my, we did it! Third try, third eye after the BRB, we know now. Thank you. Astro, you can no longer steal my bread. We did it! We get to watch the cutscene again. Oh, we get to say goodbye to Granny again. Whoopsies. Hey, Granny. Wow. No. Astro, you got your wish. I don't think the amnesia's gone. I'm gonna be completely honest. I miss you, Granny. Oops. How do I skip dialogue? This button? Nope. Oh well, we'll just, hope no one's first time is seeing this. Don't look. Don't look. We definitely might have time to do detective stuff. We're not gonna beat the game, but we can do an hour. I still have an hour left of stream. I'm not gonna end just because I'm done. I'm done with Celeste. I have fulfilled all my agreed upon deals of Celeste. Oh, this big button that says skip cutscene. Thank God. 71 hours total. This is weird. I'm like done. I didn't think I'd ever be done with Celeste, I'm gonna be honest. Oh boy. Still under 10,000. Good job. I also really love 1 out of 0 strawberries. And I think it is poetic that the moonberry was the 80th strawberry. This is strange. I'm done with Celeste. Oh my god. I want to point out that I took more time in total on chapter 3 than I did the core. I just want to point that out. I think it's important. That's crazy. Wow. This is weird. We're done with Celeste. That's so strange. We beat the game for real again, the Redux. It happened. I don't know what to... Okay, hang on. We put the duck back on the screen. And I guess we play Nelson Tethers. That's so strange. Maybe I'll make a strawberry redeem. I feel like I'm gonna miss Celeste too much. I haven't known a life without Celeste yet. Alright, where are you, Nelson? Where'd you go? Hang on. Puzzle agent. There you are. Have to install it. Give me a minute. Hopefully this won't take too long. What do you mean legally obligated? Wait, that wasn't part of the agreement. How many achievements are there in Celeste? Puzzle Agent just downloaded. That was a very quick download. I'm only missing 3 achievements in Celeste. That's kind of crazy. Get a 1-up? Where is there a 1-up in the game? And then 2 hidden achievements. I don't want to look at those because I don't want to know yet. Where in the hell is there a 1-up? Little did I know. Alright, hang on. Let me boot up Nelson Tethers. That was really loud. If y'all think you're so smart, you could play this game. Puzzle agent. They made a puzzle agent too? Oh no. Y'all, we know what this means, right? Oh, it's loud! Oh my gosh. Oh my god, that's so loud. Nelson. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, this is a keyboard and mouse game. I don't even need a controller anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh, I've opened so many settings. Oh my god, what happened? Oh dear goodness. I've opened everything. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Hang on. What just happened? Settings. Jeez. Okay, music needs to go way down. Holy crap. Okay. Wow, that was really loud. That startled me. Okay. Graphics settings. Oh. Ooh. Goodness gracious. Okay, hang on. It's time for you all to prove to me how good you are at puzzles. If you thought Celeste was hard, little did you know. Little did you know that this is even more difficult. Okay, hang on. The thing is gonna look really small for just a minute because it's not full screened. But hopefully it will just work. Yay! Okay, it will look better when I full screen it. Give it just a second. Hopefully this fixes it. And it will look really good. Uh-oh. No it doesn't. Okay, wait a minute. Why is it so cursed? What happened? I made it better. Why is it so tiny? What is wrong with this game? Better? There we go. That was so strange. Okay, it needs to be on 1920 apparently. Anyways, are you ready to play? Are you ready to be a puzzle agent? Sherlock Toast on the case. I hope you're ready. Here we go. That's us. Face reveal, guys. What can I say? The J. Edgar... I couldn't read it fast enough. I'll be quiet for the sake of the cutscene. I will say, based office. With some good-fashioned bubble gum. This game is really loud. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that's me. He really is me. We have a puzzle to solve. Don't worry, it was all a dream. We just got a little sleepy at our job. Nelson Tether's crossword puzzle has been ripped to bits. But is there something written on it? Construct it to find out. Federal FBI information! Let's solve the case. This is obviously the tutorial puzzle. Okay, time to show everybody that I am a gamer. And that I know how I know game. It's like building a real puzzle. You gotta do your corner pieces first. Look at that. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm so good at this. Oh, yeah? Oh my gosh. We got this little piece right here. Beautiful. Look at that. Scoggins. Submission process 1. Case status. Accepted. Oh, yeah. No hints used. No wrong answers. Perfect score. That's what we want for the rest of the game. And then it's a, like, how to solve the puzzle button. Is audio good? On my end, this game is a little loud, but perhaps it's fine, actually.
Puzzle research. This is Agent Tethers. I think you have the wrong number. Oh, I see. An assignment.
How exciting.
In the field?
Oh my gosh.
No, sir. It's been, yes, quite some time. Uh-huh. Erasers? The foundation of democracy? Oh, absolutely, sir. I agree, sir.
This is an
yes,
intense
the White
case.
House needs its erasers, sir.
It sure does.
I'll be on the next plane to... Wait, where?
To Scoggins? Whoa! I didn't know they made a second puzzle agent, though. So now we have something else to puzzle. There we go. This is a Telltale game, by the way. Oh, yeah! Listen to that score! Doesn't it just inspire you to be good at puzzles? Oh, yeah. I have not memorized the puzzles. I remember certain puzzles that I was very bad at. Oh yeah, there's voice act. This is a serious game.
Just arrived in Scoggins, Minnesota.
From Minnesota. Shout out to all the Minnesotans.
754. Temperature? It's cold, and not much to look at. According to the agency, there's some kind of thing going on at the local eraser factory. The whole plant is shut down. There's a weird man staring at me. Hopefully, this won't be a big waste of time. Agent Tether's out.
I never bothered to look up if Scoggins, Minnesota is a place.
I have no idea where my hotel is. I might have to ask for directions.
So we're still kind of in tutorial phase, right? We got talk to creepy man as our assignment. Can't really interact with anything just yet. So we'll talk to creepy man.
Excuse me, I'm Nelson Tethers with the FBI's Department of Puzzle Research. Hello?
Yep,
Okay, and you are?
Bjorn.
Bjorn.
Yep.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bjorn. Boy, those snowmobiles sure are a bumpy ride, eh?
Yep.
Me trying to make... Actually, you know what? I think I relate to this guy a lot. Me trying to make small talk. It's so real. Anyways.
Can you give me directions to the nearest hotel? I'm having a little trouble finding my way around.
You'd never get there. Roads are too slick.
Sir, I'm an agent of the FBI's Puzzle Research Division. It can't be harder than the puzzles I see every day.
Not so.
Don't be
It's really
deceived.
just a
This
matter
game is
of
hard.
Trajection.
Okay, on the way to the hotel, you're going to pass 2 traffic lights.
Okay. Nelson's snowmobile is sliding along the roads. Arrange the logs to help Nelson bump his way to the hotel. Make sure to pass the traffic lights Bjorn mentioned along the way. Now, don't be fooled. These first few puzzles seem super easy and simple, right? And it is right. But the longer this game goes, these puzzles get out of hand. And it becomes difficult. Okay, drag logs from the menu into the grid. Okay. Alright. We are a first try only set of gamers here. Right? This game does require 100% brain power. I feel like you're not you're not grasping the situation. This should be 100% correct. First try. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. 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 Taxpayer dollars spent. 75 million actually. Oh, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh yeah. We are on our way to a promotion. Now we can get to our hotel. Here we are at the hotel.
I must have gotten lost. I thought your directions were taking me to the hotel.
They did.
I'm standing in front of the hotel, aren't I?
Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
welcome.
We are the smartest person in the industry. Okay, right. Factory or suspicious people? What are we thinking? What are we thinking? What do we want to grill Bjorn on here? What are our first thoughts? First feelings? How are we feeling about Bjorn? Do we trust Bjorn? Will he give us honest answers if we ask about suspicious people? Just say goodbye? Alright. Okay, new task, inspect fence.
Discovered a fence. Board's all chewed up, something terrible. could be the work of strays trying to get to the dumpsters back there. I don't know why I'm reporting this.
Yeah, of course. Hey, Nelson Tethers, I mean... We could talk to Bjorn again if you'd like, or we could just fuck off and go inside. I'll leave it up to you. This game is in your hands. I'm only here to be the brain behind the puzzles, let me tell you. Until I need help, of course, which will happen very soon. So, we wanna talk to Bjorn, or we wanna go in the hotel? Into the Vakla's. Well, we don't want it in my hands. My hands have eczema. Guess we go in. Isn't she delightful? Look at her! And look at him! And the game is saved. Oh, good! We can start getting our gum. Let me get the gum. We use chewed pieces of gum to give us clues.
Hello.
Well, hello there, mister. Welcome to Valda's Inn.
Valda's.
Martha Garrett, but
I'm Martha.
everyone calls me Ma. How can I help you?
I'm Nelson Tethers. I have a reservation.
Oh, yeah, you're here about the eraser factory, eh? We're awfully excited to have a real FBI man in our town. It's just like TV, yeah?
This is just like
Ooh,
Minnesota.
I'm gonna make some hot dish for you later.
A hot dish?
Oh, you'll love it. I've never met a man who didn't love himself some hot dish.
Get our room key.
What room am I in?
Yeah, okay, I've got your room right here. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. The night clerk wrote down your room number in code.
Mind if I have a
Hate
look?
when that
I
happens.
bet I can figure out what room I'm in.
Drats. Alright. The security-minded night clerk noted Nelson's room number in cryptic form. Help Martha see what's written so you can get your keys. This is our brief from the FBI. It's time to solve. I wonder what it is. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could ever figure this one out. Because the security guard wrote it down in encryption because he's really thinking security. Hey, a small town in Minnesota, you never know what crimes be happening. I swear the puzzles get more difficult. I've hyped up this game, they better get more difficult. We've spent 75,000 million tax dollars again. Show me approved. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. Amazing. Oh yeah, top agent. You best believe it.
There you go, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh, yeah,
It's never just a hotel, Vic. You
nice,
never know.
see? Okay then, here's your room key, FBI man.
You never know. Small town,
Thanks.
things get weird.
Actually, while I have you here, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? Real quick, I promise.
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay. Might need to ask about the erasers, considering our... Actually, you know what? No, I leave it to you again, Vic. What is your gut telling you? Do we want to question Martha, whose last name I've already forgotten? Everyone calls her Ma. She's going to serve us hot dish later. You think she's worth the questioning? Do we bother? Do we just say goodbye? How much lore do you want in our game, Vic? That's not my problem, Vic. You should have done your chores. Alright, I will be good and be lore-minded. We want the answers to the burning questions of why would a factory that makes erasers possibly close?
Do you know anything about the problem at the factory?
Yeah, so tragic.
Hello, welcome in.
Accident, huh?
Accident?
We're playing
the
Nelson
foreman,
Tethers'
Isaac
Puzzle
Wagner,
Agency.
They say he was killed in there.
Is that so?
Well, not to be gossipy, but I heard the
Murder at
accident
the
was
eraser
caused by
factory.
raccoons.
Raccoons?
Oof.
Yeah, little creatures that live in the woods around the factory.
Ugh, I hate when raccoons break into a factory and murder a man.
About it, though. You should be able to catch him out by the factory right now.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you.
Right. Let's figure out how to get around, because clearly Bjorn will not give us good instructions. This is a very difficult puzzle game, I swear. The puzzles so far have been very easy, basic, but I promise it will get difficult and stressful. Oh, thank you.
How do I
Doing
get to
well.
the
How are you
factory?
doing today?
The FBI doesn't know where the factory is? Oh dear, our moose is cooked.
Rest assured, ma'am, the FBI just likes to confirm intelligence with civilian
We're-
knowledge of...
Very good save.
We like to double-check things.
Yes, there you go,
Of
Nelson.
course. Well, it's easy. I have a tourist map of our little town of Scoggins right here.
Little map. Look at that.
No, our Scoggins Erasers is the plant that supplies the White House with all of its erasers. The president could be fixing a mistake with a Scoggins eraser right now.
Crazy.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm here. That and the fact that every time the Bureau made an inquiry into the situation, all we ever got back were bizarre puzzles.
Oh yeah, well,
How
that
strange.
happened.
What will the White House do without erasers? Am I right? Like, it necessary,
The
right?
guy in the lobby, is he okay?
Oh, Bo Murphy. He's always been a bit of an odd one.
Bo
Yeah,
Murphy.
He sits there all day trying to do his puzzles. He mostly keeps to himself, and I bring him some food from time to time. Sometimes
Oh, thank you, I
swear
did.
He'd starve to death if I didn't bring him something to eat.
I drew him up, made him myself. Alright.
Thanks. Well, goodbye.
Me too, Vic.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any gum for sale? Or know where I can buy some?
Dear, we've been out of gum for quite some time.
How do you run out of
What?
gum?
Haven't seen a stick in months anywhere in town.
How does the entire town of
get shipments of
Scoggins,
things
Minnesota
like that
run
in
out
the
of
spring.
gum?
So, no gum?
No.
Vic, I promise they'll
Gum
get
helps
hard!
me
This game is tricky! Okay, now we can get more gum. Oh yeah. This is so gross. This is so gross. This is gross. Any kind of gum. Including the discarded kind. Alright, let's... Shall we investigate? Ooh, a puzzle! Why, we're good at
Well,
puzzles.
These are interesting.
Yeah, those are Scoggins gnomes. All the tourists love them. But I think one has gone missing. I swear, I had 6 of them. I took a picture when I set it up, but I guess I lost
Whoops.
it. I still have the film negative, though.
There's a Discord if you'd like to join it. You can put, we have an art channel on it. Do the puzzle or you become gnome? I'm working on it. Okay. A ceramic gnome has disappeared from the hotel display. But which one? Identify the gnome in Martha's photo negative, I can read, that doesn't appear in the display. Alright. Time to solve. I believe I was pretty bad at this one. Alright. It's a photo negative, so everything is reversed. Alright, I guess we'll just go down the list. So... I think it's this one, actually. I'm pretty sure this one doesn't exist. Because his hat... It's not the top guy, because his hat... I think it's this one, actually. Did I clock that right away? I'm a little afraid. I don't want to submit just yet. I need to rule out the options. Because this guy here, this one, he's this guy. And this guy? Wait a minute. This guy is this guy. Who are you? This guy is this one. This chapper fella is... Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, wait. Hang on. I'm putting the glasses on. We're gonna really lock in on these puzzles. They did! Hang on, wait. Okay, wait. This one... He can't be this. The furnace is on. Oh, Martha, why'd you take a photo negative and not just a photo? You freak, you weirdo. I've confused myself. Wait a minute. Okay. Shit. This guy. We'll go down the line backwards. Maybe that was my problem. I was so confident going in, and the confidence has been shattered. This gnome cannot be this guy because the hat is not in negative. Right? That is my understanding of how negatives work. The color should... I don't think it's how it really works, but the color should be switched for the sake of the puzzle. Frick. Wait a minute. These two don't belong to anybody. Now I'm confused. Oh no. What? Wait, hang on. Sherlock Toast got humbled very quick. Wait, Vic, help. Sherlock Toast got really humbled. Very quickly humbled. Oh wait, hang on. This one we can rule out. wait. This one right here, I'm gonna confidently rule this one out. I think this is him. I'm pretty sure. But Celeste has puzzles in it. Alright, this one is this one. This is like a puzzle built for like 3-year-olds, and it's already stumping my brain. Yeah, but I'm like, Sherlock got a budget. Like, the real Sherlock couldn't make it in, and they just found, like, someone off the street. And that was me, and I'm budget Sherlock. This guy and this guy are the same guy. That's my belief. Because they're hitting the same pose, and they got the inverted colors. So, we're ruling this one out. He's good. Top left is this guy. This one... This one right here is the middleman. Colors look good, pose is correct. We can rule out the middleman. This one has to be this one. So we can rule out bottom right. So middle and bottom right and top left. All three of those are ruled out. We're good. So this one, and this one, we've ruled out. So the two up here and this one, we're good. We're solid. This one. The what explains the rules again, so it just shows me the rules. In case I forgot what I was trying to accomplish. This guy, right here. Who died? Who died? I'm trying to solve a very complicated puzzle here, Clueless. I'm currently being Detective Toast. Who died? Who's him? Who is he? Use your words! Oh, Cinna, yeah. Oh, did you not know? Wait, I thought you've seen the movies. Yeah, he's like hella dead. It's really tragic. Anyway, Clues, if you'd like to leave your mind, you want to help me solve a puzzle? Who is this guy? Yeah, traumatic memory. So sorry you had to learn again. One of these gnomes is missing from this picture, except it's inverted. Here, I'll actually pull up the description again. A ceramic gnome has disappeared from the hotel display, Clueless. But which gnome? Identify the gnome in Martha's photo negative that doesn't appear in the display. So the colors are inverted, I think, right? That's how a photo negative works? Unless it isn't, and I'm thinking way too hard into it. Right? The colors switch. This is Nelson Tether's Puzzle Agency. And apparently there's a second one of these games. And I am too stupid for these games. This is puzzle 3. The first puzzle was a tutorial. Oh, this is puzzle 4, sorry. First one was a tutorial, the second two were really easy, and now we're here. And I've already been stumped. Can you believe it? How? Wait. Down here? We're picking from these guys who's wrong. Oh, I guess you're right, because it has to be... Okay, yeah, no, wait, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm using my big brain. Is this your guess, Vic? This one? Just a hunch? Okay. There are 2 red-shirted gnomes and 3 green-shirted gnomes. So on a flip, there should be 3 red-shirted gnomes and 2 greens. So a green is missing, but these don't match, which is the which is the problem, because this guy can't exist. No, wait, he should be green. No, he still can't exist. But there's a couple that don't exist, which is why I've confused myself. Oh! Wait a minute! The film is backwards! So I need to flip the whole thing again. Oh my goodness! Oh, the brain is expanding! Wait a minute, wait a minute! I think the film's backwards, right? Let's flip it. So let's pretend it's a mirror. We all know I'm good at mirrors, right? He's looking over his shoulder. So he's good. This is him. We flip the picture. It is definitely one on the top shelf. If I flip this one, this one's wrong, right? Wait, is it this one? Because if you flip, no, wait, I've confused myself again. Oh yeah, it's like late for you, isn't it? See, the issue is it's not late for me, and I should be able to do this. I want to no-hint this on the first try. If I flip it, this guy is still wrong. Well, if you keep reading the book, it will get happier. This one? Vic? I thought we ruled that this guy... Wait. This guy could be this guy on a flip. The second one left to right. This is left to right. So this one... Oh, I don't think it's right. One down. This one. This one, right? This is second! Okay. This one. Okay. I thought... Didn't we rule that this one is this one, though? But I wanna first try this! Because if you flip the image, like, imagine in your mind's eye, if you will, you take this film, and you fully flip it over. That puts him over here. Him flips directions. He's wrong, I think, because this guy is still correct. I'm not trusting Vic. I don't know. Wait. Because this one... Maybe it has less to do with the colors and more to do with the direction? I don't know. Vic, I'm scared. What if I'm wrong? Okay, I'm trusting you, Watson. I'm trusting you. That's 75 million tax dollars. Oh no! Oh no! Vic, how could you? Middle down? Okay. Alright, Clueless, this one's on you. Now we've spent 151,000 tax dollars. Fuck! Clueless!
I'll finish helping you.
Oh, I clicked out of it. Oopsies. Wait, no. Bring me back.
See that
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, man. Oh. Okay, it's neither of these two. My turn? Oh, man. Oh, bro. Okay, so it's none of these two, and I'm pretty sure this guy's good. Pretty sure he's him. My brain is really working overtime for this. He's good. It's this one. It was my first gut, I think. $226,000. Fuck! Top right? Damn! Oh my gosh. Oh! Oh, only 1 star! We're just borderline! I knew it! Like, I said it! Good night, Clueless. Damn. I correctly said what the problem was, I just wasn't good at
one of your gnomes
it.
has most definitely
The perfect run!
I
Taken down by
do
puzzle
something.
4. Puzzle 4. Oh.
Excuse me, you look perplexed.
Puzzles.
A mirror.
So many puzzles.
Puzzles? I might be able to help you with that.
Alright. Bo has swallowed a rubber band. Again! His x-ray shows only tapeworms. Or does it? Rotate segments of the pesky parasite to reveal the hidden object. Oh no! Oh man! Oh, I fear it's all downhill from here. This looks quite rubber band-ish. I think we have it. I think that's a rubber band in the middle, is it not? Looks pretty like a rubber band to me. I think that's not a tapeworm, and it is in fact a rubber band. Beautiful. Redemption. See, the difficulty of that other puzzle was way harder than this. Oh my goodness. Redeemed.
Solved. Now maybe you can relax a little.
You only have like 7 tapeworms in your
It's an
stomach.
acrostical enigma. Maybe it's a Baltimore trans deletion. The whispers?
Or not.
Oh yes, me detective. Detective me. I can still talk to her. Oh.
Goodbye.
Nice talking to you.
Oh yeah, I was gonna go check out the Scoggins Eraser Factory. Sherlock Toast back in the building, we're good.
The residents of Scoggins seem nice enough. Aside from one wild goose chase, everyone's been cooperative. Plus, it looks like I'm primed for all the hot dish I can eat. It remains to be seen if that's a good thing. I got a map from the hotel owner, so I'm heading over to the Eraser Factory. Agent Tether's out. Am I supposed to be saying that?
I love him. Okay. Get on the snowmobile. Roger that, game. Ooh. The Eraser Factory. Imposing. To the snowmobile. Ba-da-da-da-da. No trespassing.
Hi, Sheriff Bog. Yeah, I'm Nelson Tethers of the FBI's.
He looks
Department
trustworthy.
of Puzzle.
Agent Tethers, good to meet you. We got a real mess here. Yes, we do.
We do?
Oh, yes.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
gonna be a while before we can get this factory running again.
But my job is to get this factory back to making erasers.
Oh,
Agent Tethers, you're in a right pickle.
oh no.
Well, I
Better than a
should
left pickle, I
probably ask
guess.
you some questions about the incident then.
That's what I'd do if I was a big, important FBI boy.
We like Effie. That's a good thing. That's a compliment. Effie Trinket? She's amazing. Congratulations. You are now Effie. Anyways,
What was this?
there was a murder at the factory?
Well, we don't need to be dramatic.
What happened?
There was an explosion.
What?
That's
Oh,
not what
yeah.
I heard.
A big explosion. And the foreman just never came home.
Oh. That is mahogany. So, an explosion is not what Martha told us. We are already getting conflicting information. Write that down, detectives.
When did the accident take place?
Well, I've been trying to figure that out myself. Here's what I know.
Oh my goodness, a puzzle! The Rest Easy Guard service was employed to keep watch over the factory from midnight to midnight yesterday. From their statements, can you determine the time of the big noise? Let's solve a big noise. I hate puzzles like this. Okay, Bernie. Boom. One big boom. 1 hour before the last shift started. Okay. Pop. I got the shortest shift. 3 hours. Ow. Only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. Okay, Bernie, I see you working hard. Okay, Bernie put in 8 hours. Iggy worked from 6 till I was relieved. What am I solving? The time of the boom. Okay. Oh no. He worked 8 hours. I have no idea. Okay. I feel like I need to be a real detective for this shit. This is like, these are like puzzles for kids, and I can't, my brain is not expanded enough. Okay, boom. 1 hour before the last shift. Between 6 and 8. Okay, I need to pick a time. I'm letting you cook. I'm trying to cook. I might be burning something in the kitchen, unfortunately. Okay, he worked for 8 hours. Yeah. Which means no one else could work 8 hours. Hypothetically. We don't know how long Al was working. So 5. All right. Here we go. 5 o'clock. Let's see it. 75,000 tax dollars on the line here. Fuck. I don't have a lot of hope for the detective agency. I'm gonna be honest with you. Our track record is less than stellar. Okay. Okay, let's think again. The shift is relieved at midnight, right? But we know that it can't be 8 hours. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So for it to be a full 8 hours, it had to have started at 4. So that means that it has to be more than 4 o'clock. So we've done that. We've ruled that out. So the time frame is between 5 and 11. Because I don't want to use a hint. I want to prove that we're big and smart and can do it on our own. I'm puzzling it. So because he is the only one that worked a full 8 hours, the last shift could not have worked more than that. She worked from 6 till she was relieved. And if he only worked, maybe he was the last shift. So 1, 2, 3. So we could say his shift started at 10. No, at 9. Wait. For him to, if he started at 9, that's 3 hours. I can do math. So maybe 8 o'clock? Because 1 hour before, hypothetically, he is the final shift. Let me see it. Let me see my detective skills on the line. Saving the agency right here. What can I say? What can I say? The biggest of brains. Excellent. We're excellent.
If there was an explosion at that time,
like the explosion.
The icicles on the building have been knocked off.
Ooh.
Good point. Maybe they grew back.
Suspicious. Okay, Nelson, I see you. This is why he's the real detective.
What happened to the foreman? My notes don't have a lot of details.
Well, we're still trying to figure that out. One day after work, Mr. Dabner just never came home.
Oh.
The accident was pretty bad.
Oh, so.
Is there a body?
Nope.
Oh.
He's just gone.
Oh, he just
Isaac
disappeared.
Dabner's his name.
Okay.
You don't have that in your notes.
Isaac
We don't even know if he
Davner.
died in that explosion?
Won't be able to find that out till we find a way into the factory.
Okay, good to know, good to know. Isaac Davner disappeared.
What did your investigation turn up?
Not much. I can't figure out how to get past this lock.
Well, that's because it's missing a piece. I can see that just by looking at it.
So it is. I guess that's why you make the big bucks, right?
That's right, sir.
Okay.
Well, I don't seem to be
There was
getting
an
a lot of
explosion.
answers.
We have someone who's
Why
missing.
don't you meet me down at the Moose Ear Diner later?
Okay.
I have some files related to the case that you may be able to help me with.
You got it.
Okay, but I really think...
Agent Tethers, it's a pleasure working with you. You're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Meet you at the Moose Ear in a bit.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Alright. There's been an explosion. There's been an issue with the factory. And we have a missing man.
Interesting. Out at the eraser factory. The doors to the factory are very locked. Some sort of custom-built contraption has got this place locked up tighter than Fort Knox.
Right.
The device seems damaged, though. It seems to be missing a piece.
Alright. And that is where we're gonna leave it for today. Nelson Tethers. Ugh. Look at this. 10 stars. 10 stars. 10 stars. 7 stars. 1 star. Ah! Oh! Our journal. Ooh. Okay. To the main menu we go. Alright. We are so smart. This might be a long game. I have a bad feeling about it. Yeah, we discovered? Oh boy. Clueless, I have my glasses on. I had my glasses on. Well, yeah, weren't you supposed to go to bed? Aren't you supposed to be sleeping? Go, you're honk shoeing? Yeah. Are you just crying at the Hunger Games? It's okay if you want to admit that. It's a very good thing to cry at. Hunger Games is quite sad. Sleeping, right. Oh, TikTok. Oh, yes, being the influencer you are. It's Archipelago Monday! Oh my goodness, the greatest news just happened. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful news. Anyways. I'm trying to find anyone who is live that I can send, probably just Vic to, because I think, yeah, I'll make a TikTok. There is a YouTube channel, there is nothing on it, because I have to, like, do something and get videos on it, and I was like, ugh, why, that just is so much effort. Peer pressure. Okay. The official Ratos TikTok is also just we make edits for the Hunger Games. That's all we do. Anyone that you'd like to raid? Mostly just Vic? Not really? Alright. No one today, I suppose. Clueless, you're going to bed! Unless you're gonna be up for like a few more hours. I don't want to just send you to someone's chat and then you're going to bed. You have a person? Alright. For real, for serious. You best be being for real, for serious. Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. Remind me to redeem time out for you next time, Clueless. Tisk tisk. Can never trust anybody. Alright, well, goodbye. Wednesday? Wednesday, I don't know what we're gonna do. We could either continue Nelson Tethers, or we could play the other game, which also happens to have been a detective game that I had lined up, or we could play Hollow Knight. I'll put it in the Discord. I think Astro's gonna vote for Hollow Knight, but I'll see what other people want. I'll go eat. Okay, you go clean. You clean, I'll eat, and then it will be fine. Alright, goodbye! Goodbye! Farewells. Like farewell. Haha, like Celeste.